is my mic muted? Did I? I don't remember if I muted it. I'm sorry if it was muted and I was talking away. Yeah, I just heard a thump. It was just someone outside. But earlier today there was a lot of, there was pretty heavy storms and it knocked my computer out. And I was in the middle of Tamtera. So, but they waited for me. It wasn't long, but yeah, it's been stormy weather today. I thought maybe it's another one, so I was hoping not. But yeah, let's move on. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphina would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Interesting. Kind of suspicious. Very suspicious. Very suspicious. They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me, caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. Vultures, that's what you are, waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help? What rot, all a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy, put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. No? You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true, Lucinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours, and if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you. Gee. Okay. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen? A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee. Oh, that's fireworks. Sorry. I'm sorry. Keep their purity intact, then be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. So is her... My guess is that her sister's tempered. She's tainted. Tainted. This is getting us nowhere. That's my guess. I cannot say how Lucinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries and theirs. I will join you in the search after. All right, be careful. Okay. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out there, so that's where we'll start. Dang. Okay, we got a little action going on right now. Not bad. Glad I stopped when I did. Right. Two sets of footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Okay. I wonder if she and, like, her group of people treated a Jackert, or whatever his name was, and his people, like they said, they were like the bottom of the rung, and I wonder if that they treated them like that too, and that's why they're kind of like enemies. Maybe. And that's why they didn't really help them unless they gave them a lot of food. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphinaud's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. Yes, ma'am. Oh, gee. I usually like to start with the outer edges. And lo and behold. The wet paper half buried in the snow appears to be a flyer for a theater group, though the run of shows advertised has long since ended. Yeah. Okay, that's what we got already. There we go. Aether current! I gotta go back. I gotta go for that one. Oh my gosh. Can you not? No. I'm frozen. Come on. There we go. Fresh blood! Oh boy. Oh boy. The blood staining. The snow appears to be fresh, judging by the amount the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. I am so glad I had that rule. Check the outer edges first. I could have been running all around. Oh, yes. Uh-oh. There they are. On the radio. 2 bodies are already cold. Ah, what a shame. That's just creepy.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No.
What? What?
Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have...
Don't start thinking like that, Alpha. No. That's sad. Oh dear.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
she? What a
I
start.
heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right.
Don't go crazy.
You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
I'm so sad. No. We're back up here. There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Not the time for that! A way forward. We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia and do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. At least I can teleport back, but damn. It's only been 32 minutes. I'm very sad now. Alright, Lucia. Alize and Alphino tell me they have finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account? Yes, ma'am.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
We didn't expect this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Gee.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Sounds right.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Dang. The plot thickens up real quick.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
Thank you.
I think we do.
Oh, there's a bunch of stuff being thrown at us.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Alphino!
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
Oh.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Just no banquets.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Do you know who I am? Obviously
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's a lot. That's a lot to take in. Okay. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing else. You have our full cooperation. Thank you, Meg. Okay. Oh, gee. Okay. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alize and he's Alphino. And last but not least, there's Shiny. Shiny? Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphino and Alize will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I was not lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Another one of this. Yeah. This must be the road he mentioned. Now, that's the only road I see. If we follow this, it should lead to the station. Not the easiest surface to run on. It's cold and it's raining. Ice. Oh, that should be the station. Right over yonder. Right over yonder. I think it might be that. A loop around. Or this might be the station. Okay, this is the station, not that. I really like the day music. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No, we're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept to your side of the bargain, we can carry on. It's a wild goose chase. North of the station is Regio Domorum, one of the main residential areas, or at least it was. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close. No wandering off. Understood? Okay. Last bastion. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? Aye. They spare their own, but slaughter the rest without hesitation. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. Okay. I see why your comrades chose you. Our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep going. But we got treatment. We got treatment. We got treatment. We figured that out. We figured that out. Oh, gee. What is that person? Oh, did I? I gotta turn that back on. Okay. Looks like we're not being followed. We will continue onward. I don't like this guy. He's a bit edgy. He's a bit edgy. I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered, and that is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Keep following the railway. Very closed-minded. Like, I get it. I get it. I totally understand. But at the same time, you gotta keep hope. Gotta keep hope. I forgot to go back. Hi, Fluff! Hello, Fluff. Hello. How are ya? Welcome. Welcome. Hope you're doing alright. The Final Fantasy is going. It's going. I apparently stopped at a very good point, like right before like a bunch of stuff with cutscenes and story stuff, and got sad. So, but it's going good. It's going good. Look at what they've become. How would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Well, we cured a whole bunch of people. Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's aether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you have seen these monstrosities for yourselves, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. But there's different levels. There's different levels. Like you can have a tiny tummy ache or a severely massive tummy ache. You can have a tiny paper cut, or you can have a giant saw cut. You gotta treat them differently. We're almost there. You have kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. I did not attune to that. I have to run back and do that. I forgot about that the aether current down there. at the very bottom of the map. But at least I know where it's at. Or is that like underground? Or where is this? Confused much? Okay. Oh. There's a little underground thingy. Okay. Alright. I guess I can't get that aetherite. Oh well. At least I didn't spend too much time looking for it. But I figured that out pretty quick. There we go. Ah, I just had to keep on going. This is Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Okay. I just had to keep on going. I tried to jump the gun. That is my fault. But this is cool, a little station. You're going underground. Ooh. I got the creepy music. There we go. That's where it's at. Nice. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Julius was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive over there. Nice. There we go.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
You better watch it, pal.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Dude.
Stop. Keep away from that one.
Yeah, stand back.
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Yep, better put the weapons away.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
It could be like that.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Nah, don't say that.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. Ah, choices, 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 choices. That's exactly who I was thinking of. That's who I was thinking of. Oh my gosh. Emmett.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
Wow.
You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Dang. Well, that took an interesting turn. I thought it was just some, like, random dude who kind of did a little something, but no, it was a dude who did a lot of something in his lifetime. I'm gonna take a quick, like, bathroom break real quick. Maybe, like, just a couple minutes. I'll be right back. Alright. Let's get going. Up. 1 second. There we go. I'm not even gonna attempt to pronounce that. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars, nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you will soon wish you had it. So, do you truly intend to speak with others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision? Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation, and above all else, don't use magics of any sorts. Good advice. You, on the other hand, may go wherever so you wish. Even outside the camp, I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphino and Alize will pay the price. Well, I'm very proud that he actually used their names. Why? You came with Julius, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetherite. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess about with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, for Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the aetherite's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Well, I learned that lesson the hard way. I should talk to you first. It's so cold. This young soldier is on the verge of losing consciousness. Don't want to do that, I guess. Oh! It's the radio. Same model as used as one as Victor's spoils. Perhaps it is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Huh. I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face. By the blood of our fallen compatriots, I swear I'll... Ugh. Yeah. Damn. Tore the sutures. Don't blame that on me. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilia's treachery nearly lost Lord Quintus his life, but we made her escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar. The terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact, but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could, murderer. You murdered. You people murdered too. I mean, we all murdered some people. There should be some people over there. Oh, there we go. Octavia, hiding in the corner. It's you, Shiny Trainer. I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. You and your adventures, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens, as though they were nothing to you. And maybe I am too, just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve, mark my words. Well, funny story is, me and Gaius are besties, so... yeah. I mean, if you want, I'll be your bestie, Octavia. Did you learn anything of note? Then your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at great risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there's precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Of course. Just that sound effect, a clicky sound effect. Who's there? My eyes, I can't see all that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little, but I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Guys, stop making me sad. Stop making me depressed. So those you met for no better. I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies. Quintus may have his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we need to persuade him first. Yeah. We'll need to do that. Well, seen enough. The people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept, some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we have a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some cerulean set aside until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down here to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. If we can hold a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Yep. Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, or what stands in its place. We'd identified the seat of the enemy's power, we realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Telophroi. Once our allies arrived, your contingent will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we'll bring you ceruleum. You gotta put that pride away. Like, your people are dying. Come on. I will speak with Lord Quintus. Thank you. Thank you. Don't frustrate me. So, did he agree to it? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. Very well. After all, many hands might light work. You lot are more trouble than you're worth. You're making things tough. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. Alright. His park materials. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima, the first location in Forum Soleus, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. Well, I didn't want to be a summoner. Well, I mean, when you've got so many people that are in poor health, they're dying, like, you gotta put that pride away. You just gotta swallow that pride and then just, you know, advocate for your people. Aetherite. I won't forget this one because I'm gonna get that right away. There we go. Nice. All right. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Galvus. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the Mechanon's vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Alright. Oh, there's one down there. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus, the Pawn Children's Play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Duh. Though rather small by Garlean standards, the structure is reminiscent of a merchant stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play as shopkeeper. There is nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other device that would be fueled by ceruleum. I don't know why I'm so yawny. I don't really feel tired. A cursory inspection of the wrecked Magitech armor confirms that the fuel canisters have been long since been drained of ceruleum, as Julius said. Oh, that's just off, I know. Over here. Over here. Children's slide. The contraption is built in the style of Imperial War Mechana, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Okay. That was a good one. I was like, it looks kind of like a side. I didn't find anything, dude. Oh, it's you. Any luck? I gotta turn that AC off. Freezing. Nope, no luck. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help noticing you gazing at the pond. Is something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so, like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if it didn't drag them out. If I didn't drag them out, we'd be sopping wet when all was said and done. Every time. And every time we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. That means ceruleum! Was the ceruleum-powered heater by chance? I suppose it must have been. Come to think of it, if I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. But that was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. We can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there is probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. What are your thoughts on magic? The average guardian would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first has a few foreign signifier and metacite that, so it doesn't scare me. Then I take you won't mind if I employ a little now. Alphido, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of their fire should do the trick. Leave it to me. Alright. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't going to fetch itself. It's nothing it's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake, like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park, and we have a way of warming ourselves up after. But that's insane. So fancy a dip. Let's have some competition. Last one to find a ceruleum tank is a rotten egg, though I dare say we'll both smell like rotten eggs when it's over. Yeah, I don't like the sound of that. It's not deep. I walk over it just fine. You delve into the murky water, but come up empty-handed. Oh, jeez. I guess it might be right there. I know. Hey, Mako! Hello! Hello, everybody! Hello. Hello, everybody. I hope you guys are having a good day. Hope your stream went well. I watched a little bit of it before I streamed. We're just dipping around in murky water right now. That's what we're doing. Hello! Yeah, the mud water. The rotten egg, smelly, rotten mud water. Yes. Your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. It was the last one. So far it's just not been very good. It's been sad so far. Extremely depressing. And, depending on the character. It's been infuriating. We found a cerulean tank, though. However, your grand discovery comes at a great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and a rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Yeah. Yeah, not long after starting, we had the whole thing with Licinia and her sister and found him dead, and I was like, it's like 30 minutes into the stream, so apparently I stopped last time at a very good time, because we're going through all of this stuff tonight. Did you find anything? I hope you did. Yeah. Did he give him? Oh, there we go. That's it, and there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alpha No a hand. Okay. Okay. I need a bath. Call me an Uldan, because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd take the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still envoys deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Gonna go grab dinner. I'll leave a lurk. May be back later. I plan on being here for a little bit. Go eat. I've been eating all day, so I really probably should not eat for the rest of the night. Enjoy your meal, Mako. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. You know what? I probably would. I probably would eat more. I'd probably eat more. I'm just creating nonsense for myself. I don't hold myself accountable. Bye. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contributions to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like these days? In those days. We know how they are these days. Everything. It was everything you could imagine and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home, coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family, visiting friends and relatives, receiving the same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed, walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, in that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass makes its triumphant return. Gray clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings we'd climb up to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had, soon our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Oh. This just is inappropriate at this time, game. I am going to eat tonight. I'm gonna eat my sorrows away. No good deed. Alright, now that you've recovered from your escapades in the pond, there's another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Let's go. Oh, it's just right there. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war mechana. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beating are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prize them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by the shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina ceruleum gauge to see if there is any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Alright. Understood. Let's go. Let's go to work. According to the ceruleum gauge, the unit's fuel tank is empty. Let's read through these. It appears to have been broken, giving you no way to determine. I would say I would use one of these. After successfully removing the war mechana's outer casing and retrieving the ceruleum tank, you find it to be completely empty. I mean, you never know till you... What is that? Oh, that is scary. You never know till you try it. Broken. Okay. If it's broken, I'm just gonna try it. You find it to be completely empty. Well, I'm not having very much luck with this. Do I have to go back for more? Yeah, I have to go back for more. Ah, here we go. One day. One day I get to fly. Watch. I'm gonna save that one for last, and it's gonna be just like the pawn thing. It's gonna be that last one. Let's try it. Completely empty. Plot twist, they're all empty. Or maybe this one's got some. Oh, okay. So we found some. Alright. So this time it was the second to last one. Here is some of that gold, buddy. Yeah, I did it again. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alize and Alphino are faring. Alright, I'ma wait. I really like the night theme. Night theme's really nice and calm.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Thank you.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Okay.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Oh, shoot.
The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Okay, thank you.
With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Woo!
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage.
Oh.
For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Because we're not savages.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
To some extent.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
Something's not right here.
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Pretty sus. Very suspicious. Your men are dying and you want to fuel up your armor?
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question.
What a shame. What an awful shame.
Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Euless spoke?
Euless. I forgot its pronunciation.
finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
I knew it.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
Give me a chance to say something. Don't you dare. Just for my memory.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
He don't want to do it.
Get them out of here.
But like he's dealing with his own stuff right now because he's like, hey, we can have some heat, and then now it's like, no, there's no heat and people are freaking freezing. I'm mad. I'm mad. Alphino and Alizé will be fine, providing they do not resist. You will accompany back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to legionaries Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitek armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that we are leaving shortly. To tell them to ask the Isle for further details in those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Okay. I don't like that Quintus guy. You again. Like, because people are on the edge of freezing, and he's like, no, use the freaking ceruleum on the armor. It's like, do you really care if you're willing to, like, sacrifice your people like that? Like, obviously his pride comes before everything else. It makes me mad. Ask the Isle, he said. Yeah. So that's to be the way of it after all this. How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. If those are my orders, then so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. There we go! The title of the stream! Glory of Garlemald. Honestly, I knew we were just gonna spend a lot of time. Or I had a hunch we were gonna spend a lot of time here, but what do you know? What do you know? What do you want with me? Ask the Isle. So Lord Quintus has reached his decision. I knew he would understand, that he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Well, I'm getting banquet vibes. I hope they're false vibes. I hope I hope it's not a huge disaster. Have you done as instructed? Yes. What do you mean by ask the Isle? I am not at liberty to divulge that. What I can say is this. You have no cause for concern if your demands are met. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter. A place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. Okay. A little bit of a walk. It's all so depressing. Oh. Okay. Lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay. Yes. Let's wait here. Dude. Oh, it's his home, isn't it?
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
Sad.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos. Searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alize.
Oh my gosh. Estinian.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Make him our
No.
hostage.
In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Yeah.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
I knew something wasn't right about that guy.
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
I thought we were getting somewhere, but apparently not.
Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus.
Plot twist.
Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
It doesn't have to be this way. It doesn't have to be this way.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
No, it's not dignity. No.
I release you from your duty. All of you.
Just gotta toss all that pride away.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
That's a nice weapon. I knew he was gonna do that. Don't. No.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Yeah, just him. Just him. I don't think it's... I don't think... Yeah. I know. There was no loss in dignity. It was just being prideful and stupid. It didn't have to be this way. Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Why? Before we proceed, tell me what you know of the First Legion and the disposition of their forces. They were preparing for war while the refugees in their care were left to go hungry? A reckless, short-sighted plan that risks the welfare of the people they are sworn to protect. Nevertheless, we cannot compel them to accept our aid. If we were to arrive in force with the intent to do so, we would only incite panic, but perhaps they can be persuaded to follow one of their own. Go with Eulis back to the station and have him lead the refugees here. Some may be unwilling or unable to leave, but for the time being, I'll take what I can get. Alphino, Alizé, and the scouts sent to extricate them should already be at the station. I will also have our other comrades in the area lend their support should it be needed. I hope this is for an Aether current. Yeah, I'll just pick this up. I'll just do that stuff later. Okay. Oh, that's right. I couldn't attune to that. I have to run all the way back. That's a long run back. But a lot happens, so it probably wants you to spend the time to just take it in. It don't have to be like this. Like, yeah, don't forget about the past. Like, remember, but like grow from it and move on and do better. Don't just stay stuck in it. Let go of that pride. Dang. I'm gonna need therapy after this. But watch, it's probably gonna be like the banquet thing, and it's like someone's gonna claim that we're the ones that killed the dude, and then all hell's gonna break loose. Someone's gonna lose an arm, someone's gonna get cut in half. I'm uneasy about having everyone get there and find out he's dead. It's just... Please don't make me read. I don't want to read. I'm too sad to read. It's probably gonna make me read. Shiny and Euless. Yeah, that's me. And him. We arrived just before you did, and too late. Too late for what? What's happened? It's Lord Quintus. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. He did. Thancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legatus be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free, free to choose our own fate. Without him to guide us, I have just this moment spoken with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Some would rather die, but most of us just want to live. Songs and standards be damned, we just want to live. Yep. need to speak with the refugees. They'll have to decide for themselves if they wish to come with us. If any would prefer to stay, we can have supplies brought over for them. It'll be a hard journey for the others, but we'll see they reach our camp safely. I mean, he was with the guy when all this stuff broke loose, and I don't like this. It was only ever a dream, wasn't it? To think we could reclaim it, rebuild it all ourselves. Before this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it. So take me with you, please. Oh, I hope so, buddy. I hope so. Well, got the Aetherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments, and now it works as well as it ever did. From what I can tell, the one in Laterum is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? Now that most of us are packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there will be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Thank you. Thank you for this Aetherite attunement. It's you, the one who treated me with such kindness. I heard from the others that you're not from around here. I thought you were one of us. Not that it makes much difference now. Purebloods, migrants, savages. After a while, the words start to lose meaning until all you're left with is anger and fear and hate. And I'm too tired. And if you and yours have come to offer aid, I'd be glad to accept it. Thank you. Thank you. We have much to discuss. Our rescue, the attack on Camp Broken Glass, what we'd hoped to talk about with Quintus. But all of that can wait. More urgent matters demand our attention. Are any of the refugees willing to come to our camp? Yes. Thank the 12 indeed. You and I should go first and secure the route back to Camp Broken Glass. With all the creatures and tempered skulking about, I expect we'll have our hands full. Oh, I was like, what's the Pixie doing here? Is that person's minion? This should come in handy. Conqueror's Chain. Courtesy of our Lumenson friends. I'd save it for the Tempered, though. That's a big yawn. I'll mark a few points that need surveying on your map. Once you've taken care of the riffraff, we'll meet back at our camp. Okay. The camp that I can attune to. I mean, this is not the reason that I wanted to stop the creepy radio from playing. Pick that up and I'll do that later. I guess I'll hit that place first, then I can just go back down here. Oh no, that's for the other quest. Never mind. Never mind. That was for the other quest. Yeah, I'm not doing that. The music don't help. You know, it's just something to think about. Like, even with like our current lives, like we just, you know, we worry about like such little things, and then it's like at any moment, like there can be such horrible things that'll happen in the world, and like, you know, places turn out like this, like wars and stuff like that, and it's like sometimes that just breaks out of nowhere. It's just so easy to get caught up in the little things in life, and then just really forget about the things that really, really, really matter. Better run. Okay, this guy. There we go. I'm gonna have some pretty deep thoughts tonight. I will literally be rethinking my entire life. Ugh. Oh. There we go. Thank you. Thank you for helping. I just got that emote the other day. I just got this mount last night. I joined up a party finder. It was a lot. Refulgent Savage and Eternity Savage. It's got a bit of stuff to it. Titan, I don't like Titan. I got that mount too. I don't like Titan. Oh shoot, I have to go up here. That guy's probably gonna aggro on me, or yeah. Maybe I can run away from him. He'll probably leave me alone. Oh, it was... I mean, I would say out of the three I did, the one with Titan, we had the most problems with. Ah! I gotta go down there. Thank you. Thank you for the ride. Very much appreciate it. Oh, there we go. We got a bad guy here. can wave on this one. Oh, there we go. Here's Thancred. The Eden mount, like where I sit when I slash wave, I let go with the one hand that's holding on to it, and that gives me like such major like anxiety because I don't like heights. Ah, there you are. As expected, I ran into a few beasts who went down without much of a fight. The Tempered proved somewhat troublesome, but those chains should keep them under control until our allies take them into custody. With that taken care of, I'm to gather a few supplies and then return to the station. While I see to that, would you mind apprising Lucia of our progress? As it happens, I have some rather pertinent information from our recent scouting forays, but I'll save that for later. First things first and all that. I'll just teleport there real quick. Alright. Ah, Shiny, I was informed of Quintus's suicide. It must have come as a great shock to his men. What of the refugees? I'm told some were receptive to our proposal, but I would hear your first-hand account. Yeah, a couple people want to come. That so many did not hesitate to accept proves how desperate their situation has become. We'll do our best to make them feel welcome. The troops who participated in the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. Perfidy notwithstanding, after all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from. There's no one left to learn from it. We will tell our allies that these soldiers were acting under the direct orders of their legatus, and that following his suicide they offered a full and unconditional surrender. Perhaps Quintus thought had he lived, he would be tried as a war criminal and his men punished by him. Perhaps by taking his own life, he hoped to absolve them of any culpability. Or perhaps, like too many others, he was a true believer to the end. I would say maybe both. I would probably say both. Who can say? I don't know the man or his heart. His reasons, noble or otherwise, died with him, and it falls to us to clean up the mess. In from the cold. I assume you're curious about how matters have progressed here in your absence. Quite well, as it happens. Now that I've procured ceruleum from Tapper's Den, the recently repaired heaters can provide much-needed warmth. Furthermore, we've prepared sufficient food for everyone. Those from Tertium shall find a hot meal waiting upon their arrival. There's one for you, so go ahead and get some well-earned rest. I believe that we're capable of wielding a ladle or two without your assistance. On your way, might I ask you to seek out Ishtola? She was but recently attending to the wounded, but she's meant to be taking a rest herself. See that she is. I'm a level 80 culinarian now. I'm gonna expect Gordon Ramsay from you guys. Don't disappoint me. Yes, I've been taking proper breaks and imbibing sufficient water, but what of the Warrior of Light? You and the twins have an established history of reckless disregard for your own well-being. We're all fortunate that none of you landed yourselves in my care. I've already quite enough to deal with between the Tempered and the First Wounded. Alas, though, I can mend their bodies. The toll their experiences have taken on their hearts and minds is another matter altogether. For their sakes, we mustn't waver, but nor must we rush ahead in eagerness to see the day won, and in so doing invite disaster. Upon settling down for supper, several cutscenes will play. Instead of the banquet, it's the Last Supper. Yes, let's go. I'm scared, but let's go. Pretty moon. Thank you for the ride. thank you so much for the ride. I appreciate it. Let's look at that. It's all happy before everything falls apart. Makes me happy. I'm gonna be taking a lot of screenshots.
Is that all of them?
Oh.
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Good soup. Not Aowen's soup. She's not here. Soup's always good. Nothing beats a hot, good bowl of soup. Especially in the cold.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
I'm meddling.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
So sweet. What
I
a
did
name.
a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it.
Oh, there better not be. I'm suspicious now.
I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Okay.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
That's okay.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
Oh my gosh. sorry.
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter.
I prefer that as well.
I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.
It is a remarkable achievement. Everything that I and the Populares had hoped for, and more.
Would that it had come sooner.
Indeed. Too many are not here to see it. And yet, there is a warmth in my breast, as if they still share in this moment.
Yes, I know what you mean. On a night like tonight, the wind and cold seem to pass me by.
That was our flower. And here we go. Here's the bullshit. The refugees!
On behalf of the Garlean Empire, thank you for inviting me today.
I knew it!
What? Emperor Varys?
I knew it.
They are being tempered. The talismans. Quickly!
Very quickly.
Save me, brave hero! Ahem. My lord has requested your presence, and I would hate to disappoint him.
Well, I'm disappointed you're not drop dead now. I didn't think it was gonna come that quick. I didn't think it would get to all the BS
The
this
experiment
quick.
was a success, but I fear our time is short. I shall begin the preparations.
Now, it is time for you to awaken.
Dinner date with Xenos.
Good morrow to you. Here, have a taste before it gets cold. Oh, but be sure to remove your helmet. Take a moment, too, to familiarize yourself with that borrowed flesh. So, how does it feel? I, for one, find those first moments within a new body to be most refreshing.
I like my body.
We had a Magitech engineer by the name of Aulus to thank for this method of soul extraction and implantation. I believe the two of you met briefly in Alamigo.
Yeah.
His was a rather sticky end, wasn't it? Thankfully, he was thoughtful enough to leave behind his mind-jack technology. I took the liberty of making some improvements and selecting you as my esteemed test subject.
I don't like this. Pain in the ass. That's what that is.
Come now. To us Asians, it is no different from trying on new clothes. Why not make the most of it by partaking in this fine cuisine?
I don't trust you.
I must say, I have gone to great lengths to reunite you with my lord. When I discovered that his friend was in this neck of the woods, I suggested inviting you over for dinner. He never deigned to respond, but I took his silence as a resounding yes.
That's Zodiark. I would say that's Zodiark. That's my guess. That's...
Oh my! Daddy is pleased his grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate.
Because you hear the roar at the end of A Realm Reborn and all that.
Ah, exposition is in order. The Garlean Empire has long outlawed all forms of religion. No gods to worship, no risk of summoning. Brilliantly simple. But people being people must turn to something or someone in their hour of need. Who then? Why, His Radiance the Emperor, of course. As you have observed firsthand, Garlemald has seen better days. The legendary Solus Zosgalvus, dead. Provinces near and far in open rebellion. Our bold new emperor assassinated. And that last one even sparked a civil war. What rotten luck. The people cried out for salvation. Their earnest pleas, one might even call them prayers, a supplication united for the Empire to reclaim her former glory. And so their will did manifest, channeled through the corpse of none other than Emperor Varus himself.
I was starting to think that.
And lo, the Savior was born, the embodiment of the Garlean spirit, their anima. It calls to its subjects, compelling them to take up arms and fight. And just as the wealth and power gravitate towards the Empire's capital, so too does ether from every corner of the globe. The towers with which you and your allies have been so preoccupied were created as an extension of Anima itself. An ingenious design.
Anima.
Would you not agree, my lord?
Anima.
Does the pursuit of prey you have bested before excite you? Of course not. Absent the challenge, the thrill, your prize is a hollow victory. Butchery. Perhaps you think that to be the extent of my promise. I have no doubt fallen in your estimation since Alamigo. Fair enough. But do not let your disdain deprive us, of an opportunity to craft an even more majestic moment of euphoria. I have been honing my craft as I set the stage for our reunion. Wheresoever there is suffering and despair, you appear to fulfill your duty as defender of this star. The chaos and destruction that my hordes have wrought are my gifts to you alone.
I don't want them.
At a loss for words? No matter. As you will learn, I have only just begun.
Oh, will you not finish your meal?
There is only one thing that can sate my hunger. And it would seem my friend has lost her appetite. I hoped this display of civility might prove an entertaining diversion. But clearly we are above such pretensions. While my lifeless body was in the possession of the Ascian, I too claimed another's as my own. It was an enlightening experience to fight in an unfamiliar form. Flaws and failings in my technique were plain to see. Whence rises one's true strength? The flesh? The soul? Perhaps you should like to discover the answer for yourself.
I'm good. I am good. Don't take my body!
Or together.
For real.
Oh dear! Whatever would happen if my lord were to greet your friends as you?
Shut
I
up!
shudder to imagine what carnage he would wreak.
I knew it was banquet all over again. Last supper.
We'd better
more like.
hurry if we want to avert the bloodbath. You can thank me later for my generosity. Ah, there it is. Your camp, I believe. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say that you, the other you, is making her way there as we speak.
Well, I can instantly teleport there.
Alas, this you will have to walk from here. Or run, if you can manage it. My lord would be cross if I made it too easy. Such ingratitude. I'd not squander this fighting chance. After all, you've obstacles enough to overcome. Right on cue. Tempered soldiers, with standing orders to kill those not sworn to Anima. Under normal circumstances, you would make short work of them. But on this occasion, the odds are not so heavily stacked in your favor.
Ah. Yeah, Anima kick your ass when I get back in my body. Okay. I can't even run. I'm very, very upset.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity. Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows, scurrying about like a rodent.
I hate this. Oh, how did I get past that? Do I have to kill all these dudes? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. I died. I don't think that may have been the way I needed to go. Or maybe I should... Okay, I don't want to be reminded of the happy time before right now. Yeah. What? Find the right stuff. I assume gotta find something that can tackle, whatchamacallit, like a big group at one time. Haha, gotcha. Gotcha, punk.
Not bad at all, given your diminished capacity.
And hello, Pinch!
Nevertheless, 'twould perhaps be prudent to keep to the shadows. Scurrying about like a rodent.
Oh, Charlie! You should send Charlie to help me, Pinch. Maybe he's just laying low for a while. And then probably coming back with a vengeance. What? If I said something, I don't remember what it was. Can I make it time? Anna? Oh, the what? Yeah. Oh, animal abuse. Okay. Ollie. Ooh. Do I have to find that one, like, semi-good, magic tech? Is that what I need to do? Yeah, that guy's wrecked. Get back around. Oh, shoot. Kind of lost. I don't know if I should do. I mean, that guy's not moving. Oh boy, I don't like this. I don't like this. Immobilize magic tech creeper. Let me guess, I have to find a key. Wait, I saw this guy before. You've not been turned, thank goodness. I thought I was the only one left. Ugh, the bastards got my hand when they took down my magic tech reaper. If you can repair its leg, though, it should still work. Here, take this key. If it runs out of ceruleum, you might be able to find more in the wreckage. Thank you. We made progress. Without fuel. Okay. So now I have to run all the way around again and look for fuel. I wish I could sprint. Nice. At least I know what to do this time. I think I'm going back to the beginning. Thank you, dude, for moving. Oh, let me take a shortcut. I feel like I have to run all the way back to where I came from. Nice! Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, there I go. Oh boy. I am stressed out. I got 13 minutes. Oh my gosh. This isn't set up well. Don't mind me. Why, Fan Daniel, do you have to be such a pain in the butt? Got my magic tech cannon. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. This will be for the little ones. Okay. Okay. Okay, I figured that part out. Ugh. Freaking Eorzean Walking Dead. I have a feeling I have to fight these guys. I don't think I'll make it in time. This was stressful. Oh boy. Oh, not over there. Oh. How do we do this? This is my last kit. Did I make it? Unable to escape the blast, you begin to lose consciousness. Oh. Ah! Why is it not working? Did I get it? Oh my gosh. I got it. Oh my gosh. Everything. Oh my gosh. I hate when that happens. Stress. Yes. Ugh. And then everything pops open and I can't see what I'm doing. I don't know if it still counted it or not, but I don't know. I made it. I gotta finish this so I don't have to go through all this all over again. Clinging on to consciousness.
It is a miracle we were able to restrain the Tempered without suffering casualties.
A welcome one. Arun, Senna, and the others have their hands full as it is. Thankfully, there are enough scales for everyone.
Yeah. But we got bigger problems.
And what of Eulus? His symptoms were particularly severe.
They were, but others fared still worse, including some brought back from the Magna Glacius. As those in most desperate need take priority, it may be a while before he receives treatment. But rest assured that he will. In the meantime, we must find our missing friend. May the Fury guide you.
Of all the bloody times for a disappearing act.
Right when the first wave struck, we'd be fools to think it a coincidence. But where even to begin the search? No one saw her leave in the chaos, and we've no trail to follow.
While I know full well she can handle herself, I worry all the same.
Might want to worry this time. You know what? Graha will know it's not me.
Speak of the devil.
Graha, I'm depending on you. Your admiration for me. You should see right through it.
Well, time to call off the search.
Please. Please, Graha. Please.
Case closed.
That's her, over there.
Aye, 'twould appear so. Thou art struggling to perceive her presence?
You should see it,
I am. Perhaps, in the aftermath of the wave, there is some residual effect interfering with my faculties. But...
it's not me.
Where have you been? We've been worried sick.
Now, all's well that ends well. Are you all right?
I'm disappointed in you, Graha.
Are you all right?
Who are you?
Thank you. Thank you, Graha. Thank you, Graha. That was ugly. I know how to handle myself.
Sadly, that is all we have time for today. The effect has run its course, and back to your own bodies you must go. But where are my manners? You have all traveled so very far, and I have yet to pay my respects. Though in my defense, I was ill-prepared to receive so many uninvited guests. As such, preliminary entertainments were in order. A handful of tempered soldiers to hamper your progress. Refugees to command your attention while I siphon the ceruleum from the shadows. Particularly effective. Charitable souls that you are, you bent over backwards to aid them, heedless of the delay, predictable to a fault. And so my plan approaches completion unhindered. Anima will soon have absorbed the requisite amount of ether, and then shall come the spectacle to end all spectacles. The eldest and most powerful of primals will awaken, and all shall bear witness to the final days.
The gods themselves will be my meal. Your dear companions my dessert. Upon this world I'll feast, and death shall follow in my wake. All your hate, all your rage, you will render unto me.
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation.
Do my best. Will do my best.
Thank goodness. She's awake.
Ugh.
Perfectly fine, yes. I hope the same can be said of you.
Everything in working order? That's a relief. Oh, and before I forget, thanks for coming to our rescue.
I did die once, but I almost died again.
Given recent events, I would be surprised if you weren't feeling a bit poorly. A hearty meal and a long rest would be my recommendation under normal circumstances, but these are anything but. If Van Daniel's boasts are to be believed, we must act quickly. Once you've blown away the cobwebs, we can discuss preparations for our assault on the Tower of Babel.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick and then get me a drink. Oh. Glory be soup. Thank you. Thank you so much. I love it. Thank you. I'll be right back. Alright. Well, my dungeon senses are tingling because it sounds like we're preparing for a tower dungeon. I don't know if that's anywhere near, but you're certain you're well? Nothing out of place? No missing bits? Good. Though I won't promise the same for Fandaniel and Xenos after I'm through with them. Yeah, like you could do anything to them. How much must these people suffer before they're satisfied? How many cruel, pointless tricks must they play? Prelude to the final days or no? This ends now. Gateway of the... Looks promising. It's got Aether Current. Are you well enough to make your report? I don't know. There's some pretty ugly monsters waiting for us. This anima was summoned with the corpse of Emperor Varus. Does their depravity know no bounds? No. It seems not. More to the point, we can surmise that wave of aether issued not from the Tower of Babel, but from the primal lurking within it. A primal whose cry rang rather more loudly in your ears than ours. If you were taken to the tower itself, then this proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that it is the beating heart of the Telafroy's machinations. In which case, we have some highly relevant information. As many of you know, ever since we dispatched troops to free the Leveleurs, we've been developing a plan to infiltrate the tower. According to Thancred and his scouts, the main structure is lousy with tempered and enemy magitech. Furthermore, the road leading to it has collapsed, making it difficult to approach in numbers. Thus, do we propose dividing our forces into two parties, one to distract and one to infiltrate. The diversionary force will be comprised of the Ishgardian, Gridanian, and Lomensan delegations. They will begin the construction of bridges to make the Telafroi believe we are marching upon the tower. Meanwhile, the best suited of our Alamegan, Uldan, and Eastern comrades will use a different method of ingress. Look here. The facility marked in red is this place. A vast magitech manufactory in ruins now, of course, but the freight tunnel connecting it to the erstwhile Imperial Palace remains intact. While the Telafroi's attention is elsewhere, our infiltration forces can use it to enter the tower undetected. Beware, however, that the underground rail network remains very much operational. The Tempered are using it to bring supplies to the tower even now. If it can carry their material, it can carry us too, providing we sneak aboard unseen. Good. I think I like this plan. So far. The Scions will lead the infiltration party. Once inside, you must locate and dispatch Fandaniel and Xenos. Okay. And those who suffer the world over. We're gonna save everyone. We're gonna do it. I, Euless, and so many others have lost much to the Telafroi. We shall ensure they lost no more. How quickly can we enact this plan? Fandaniel made it quite clear that haste is a priority. Of paramount concern, even, assuming he didn't name the Tower Babel on a whim. In Amon's time, it meant Gateway of the Gods. Xandi used it to refer to a void gate, but in this case, it almost certainly alludes to something altogether greater. The eldest and the most powerful of primals. All the more reason to act now. The rest of the contingent is aware of the plan and are ready to move at a moment's notice. You are to proceed north to Forum Patins. Lisa's group will meet you there. Nice. As ever, we are grateful for your foresight. This is the moment we've been waiting for. Spare no effort in your preparations. I got soup. I got soup. I'm good. I got all I need in that bowl of soup. Nice. Alright. there. Good soup. Yeah, good soup and good epic bombastic music. I love it. Look at us. Look at us go. Yeah. Oh, let me click on that. It'll pop up on my screen. We're gonna go kick butt. Alright. Thank you. Thank you very much. I did not like being violated, Krim. I cried because it was a very happy moment, and I literally talked about, I'm getting like banquet vibes. Yeah, we had a good time, and then I got snatched away, and of course Xenos was posing as me, and yeah, I'm upset. I'm upset. I did die in that instance once. I died because I just didn't really know what I was doing, but I got through it the second time. But I was kind of lost, like, exactly what do I do? Yeah, like I said, Anima kick your ass. That's what I'm gonna do. Shiny, the way into the tunnel is clear. We've made sure of it. I wish you made sure to bring a coat instead. I'm gonna say that. Fanny Danny. Fan Daniel is that annoying nerd kid with the glasses from Polar Express. Changed my mind. No one likes him. I go lurk now. Thank you, Krem. You enjoy and appreciate you lurking. Oh, I'll warm up when I throw a punch or two. Yeah, get that adrenaline going. Barely enough cloth to swaddle a newborn. Clearly, you have spent too long around this feral dog of a Dalthal. Watch your tongue, fool, lest I feed it to the crows. We will see who is the fool when you freeze to death. Expect me not to warm your ill-prepared hide. These furs are for myself and my Nama alone, should I be blessed to meet her this day. I have faith in you. I have hope for you. As if any woman of worth would wish to be warmed by you, little son. Should we find such a warrior within, she will bask in my glorious flame. Here we go again. Stop, both of you. Save your fire for the enemy. As for extra furs, I have plenty to spare. Yeah. As do we. I don't like the cold. Hello, everyone. All set for battle, I see. Yes, free of unnecessary encumbrances, if rather more susceptible to the cold. Let us review our strategy quickly, if you don't mind. Alright, what's the game plan? Pippin's group has gone ahead to this place. We are to meet them there. We wait until the Tempered's attention is drawn by our diversionary force, then we sneak onto the train. Next stop, the Tower of Babel. If any, Tempered included, are injured, we Zayla will tend to them. You Scions must press on no matter what. Exactly. Keep on going. We should avoid moving as a group until we're underground, so we'll need to make our own ways to the place. See you there. I'm not gonna attempt to pronounce it. For Frodo! Garlemald calls for aid, and Eorzea will answer. Yeah. Oh, I gotta go in here. Alright. Hail, it's good to see you, Shiny. We heard that you collapsed, but were given only the most cursory explanation. I'm glad you've recovered, and quickly enough to take part in the operation at that. As you will have heard, we've secured the way in. Some few are to remain behind to keep your escape route clear. Our comrade from Lent's Tears will lead the way into the station. I'll join you soon. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Good luck, Chance, Midman. Oh, I didn't know there was a doggy there. I think that one drops from Whole Minister's Switch. That Black Hayate minion thing. Yeah. Okay. This is everyone. Sounds like they're starting on business. Consider the enemy well and truly distracted. Time to go. Our primary objective is, of course, the Telophoroid's leaders. But should we be presented with an opportunity to vanquish Anima, we must seize it. If it is indeed the force behind the towers, destroying it will deliver our allies from the Telophoroid's reign of terror. And I, for one, would not see the Garlean people manipulated any longer, be it by Primal, Ascian, or anything else. Hear, hear. There's been enough of that. We came to help the people of Garlemald, and that's what we're going to do. Together. Together. Till the very end. The train should be along any moment now. Prepare to board, everyone. Yes. Okay, we're gonna kick some butt. Oh, you wonderful people. Nice. Get to hear the sound effect. I don't want any of that stuff. Wait, is that trial? Oh wait, no. Haha. I forgot. That's on the other thing. Okay. I'll eat my soup once I get in. I didn't know how long Q was gonna take. That means the soup's gonna last longer. Yes.
Now or never.
I forgot to change my Dragoon glam. You know what? It's probably cold down here anyway. So, it's okay. But I made a new glam. Krim loves it. There we go. I turn that down just a little bit? Oh my gosh, this guy. Barnabas is the name today. Oh, what do I do? Okay, that's what happens. Okay, this is an interesting fight. Oh, that's what that does. Okay. So, the blues go to the side. Ah, leveled up! Nice! Oh, I got new skill. pretty cool dungeon, if I do say so myself. I need to clean out my glamour dresser. Oh, it's 5:30. Rogue. Oh, shoot. Well, I done goofed that. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. Alright, this makes sense now. Nice. Fun's got a sprout. I lost mine. I lost my sprout. I'm still sad over that. No. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost at the end of this. Oh, yeah. I mean, this is jamming. We are jamming to this. Didn't expect it to be like this, but I prefer it that way. To be better than expected. Here's the ugly thing. Poor thing looks like it's like just imprisoned. Oh. Wrong button. Ooh. What is that on the walls? God, people. Oh yeah, freaking. Oh yeah. Now this is what I call pod racing. I'm just kidding. You're welcome. Oh! Shoot, I didn't pay attention to that. I thought it was just the one side. Ah! 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 Oh, there I go. Thank you. I was not in a good spot. Okay. What? Ah! There I go again, being a dum-dum. Jeez, I'm being wrecked. I mean, I'm a Dragoon. I'm just doing my job, so. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry, Nori. Shiny not doing good. Just gotta collect the gold. Yeah, you just gotta get it. I'm just off tanking. That's what I'm doing. Oh, I see. That thing grows. Oh, that makes sense. Is that what we gotta do? There we go. I was like, couldn't remember how that one worked. Yeah, you go ahead and do that, dude. Get him. Get him! Yes! We did it! We did it! We beat the boss man! Good job. Good job, team. We did it. Ah. Wait. No one would wish for such an abomination. The embodiment of Garlemald's hopes and dreams, eh? You got anything to say, Graha? Got anything to say? You guys got anything to say? No? Speechless? What doth lie within these countless vials? How could love for one something, something, something? He's thinking about them burgers. That's what he's doing. Agony made flesh. Raha, he's chilling and he's chilling thinking about them burgers. Honestly, burger sounds good right now.
Farewell, Varus. May the gods have mercy on your soul.
Yeah.
Come. The other two await.
This madness ends here!
Oh, hush. This is the best part.
He just told you to shut up. Are you gonna take it? Will do. See you later, Prim. Have a good one.
Oh, mighty Zodiac! Awaken from your slumber and descend!
And Krim, that's probably your answer to your moon question. Maybe that's the answer to your moon question. Just saying.
Some manner of magical defense?
Kral.
Krile? But how?
The shackles that bind my adversary will not be so easily broken.
Heidelin! Feeble relic of a forgotten age!
Wouldn't that be Zodiac too?
Hark! Victory is mine!
Just saying. Kaboom. Hanging on by a thread. Hanging on by a thread.
No more ether. And I was so close. My lord, a slight change of plans. We shall travel to the moon and break this wretched barrier ourselves.
Whatever it takes.
What was that?
It's gonna collapse.
The final order issued by Anima to the Tempered Thralls.
Should the Empire fall, the world must share her fate. Of course, Father lacked the conviction to give such a command. The abomination born of his flesh was but a puppet, and I the puppeteer.
It doesn't surprise me.
You madman! You monster!
There's a funny joy in watching your flailing attempts to fight the inevitable. You're all going to die, and they're powerless to prevent it. We really must be on our way. You're welcome to give chase, provided you are content to leave comrade and tempered alike to die screaming.
There they go.
I have asked too much of this child. Tend to her.
Will do.
The last brand at Mare Lamentorum is yet unbroken. Zodiac remains bound. I have shifted the flow of ether and sent the enemy far from their destination.
Thank you.
Now, I shall divert it once more. An ally awaits, and I will deliver you unto him.
Suck it, Emmett.
Seek his aid. Restore the seal. Zodiac must not be set free.
What about second Emmett? If it's a hill I die on, that'll be the hill I die on. I'll learn the name for a joke.
The Tempered are running wild. Not only those at the tower, but those back at the camp. The others are doing their best to contain them, but the situation is growing beyond our control.
Leave them to die or give up the chase. Just like Van Daniel said.
I trust you guys with them. I trust you guys.
You're going alone?
Yeah.
You have our trust and our faith. I pray we have yours.
You do. You do.
Our friends and the Tempered need our help. We will save as many as we can, I swear.
Once we have matters well in hand, we'll join you on the moon. Until then, be careful. There's no telling what you'll find.
It's the moon. It's made of cheese. Just like that episode of Wallace and Gromit. The moon's made out of cheese. And it's got a robot dude on it. That's what we're gonna find up there. If all of the Tempered are affected, Ulyss and his comrades likely put up quite the struggle. We'll find a way to save them, we must. I only pray we are not too late. In the meantime, may the 12 carry you to victory. Nice. A trip to the moon. My apologies, I was lost in thought. This device is of elegant design, which leads me to think I was right about Fandaniel. No matter what he claims, he still has an attachment to the trappings of his past. Whether knowing this will make your path forward clearer, I cannot say, but bear it in mind. But let us turn to the task at hand. As Hydaelyn said, the flow of aether will transport you to Mare Lamentorum. We must hope this ally of hers can provide you with the necessary assistance to restore the seal before Xenos and Fandaniel arrive to stop you. It seems we are ever one step behind, but I have faith that you'll make up the difference. Know that whatever awaits, our prayers are with you. Now go beyond the sky. I gotta do something real quick before I go. There's one thing I need to do. Change it to my new lab. I know it's a bit much just for glam, but I worked on it last 2 nights ago. We'll see Garlemald one more time before we head up to the moon. There's the sun. We haven't done any trials yet. Nope. We only have done 2 dungeons so far in... That's cool. I want that as a mount. I want that as a mount. Freaking Magitech horse. I want that as a mount. Almost there. We're almost there. But yeah, I'm gonna stick with my Pippin joke. I'm gonna stick with the second Emmett joke. That'll be my guess. That's where I go. Alright. Nethergate, yeah. Nethergate.
Long, long before Dalamud was forged to imprison an Elder Primal, the eldest of them all, savior of the star, was sealed within a moon of his own. Souls sacrificed to grant him life still slumber and dream of the day he and we will be made whole. Here he waits, in this cold, barren place, his cradle and his grave. Silent lamentations and prayers of hope echo soundlessly to a sundered star, adrift and alone.
It's gotta be him. It's gotta be. I shall follow thee. After I get the Satherite. This is so nice. Look at this. It's so cool. The building's pretty. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to do hunts once I got like access to all these places and can like fly. I can't wait to do hunts in Endwalker. Thank you for allowing me to tune into that. I return. I must return. Why? I need. You mustn't touch. In Cerulean halls, find me. Ooh, glowy. This is a really neat place. The music's very interesting. I like it. I like it a lot. Ooh. Nice. Yep. Approved. Very much shiny approved. No steps echo through this looming spire save your own, but you nevertheless sense a presence above. Very nice. Oh, how high does this go? A sprint's worth? Ooh. Hi. Hi, dude. Apologies, I've been preoccupied for quite some time and am out of practice at conversation. Ever since this moon was created by Hydaelyn, I have served as an integral part. I am the Watcher. I am responsible for the prisoner and the devices that hold him fast. Ew. Gross. Zodiark himself, a projection of the moon's core. Though rent asunder by Hydaelyn, he grows more powerful with every rejoining. 7 there have been, 7 too many. And yet, for all his servants' machinations, he remains incomplete. The fallen are beyond salvation. No attempt would be made to free Zodiark, not until he is whole once more. But someone has taken action. The shackles that hold him nearly shattered. Six locks to his gowl, great and grand. Gargantuan swords driven deep, brands to bind Zodiark forevermore. Five were destroyed by his would-be liberator. One of these I have restored. I strive to mend the remaining four, but my efforts are being impeded. Soul sacrifice to summon Zodiark. Their manifestation consequence of the waning seal. They must be expelled for the preservation of all. Okay, they labor in opposition to my work. Of that I have no doubt you are her chosen. I'm so small. I am the watcher and the Gowler. I'm not the judge. Know this, Hydaelyn commands the forces of stasis, and this moon is the product of such power. So long as Zodiark remains imprisoned in this place, no more sacrifices will be made in his name, nor will those souls rendered up in his name fade into oblivion. Go meet with these wandering spirits. Do what you think is right. Dang. Getting back to feels. You must conform those lost souls, yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feathered touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. It's okay, I'll just jump off the side to make it quicker. Ooh. Where? When? How long? Yes, this is a cool place. Very cool place. Was it truly so long ago? Yeah. We were happy. At peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow with our will, our creations. Remember the star's beating heart, its life, every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better, the star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? Remember us. As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of times long lost remain around the drowning brand. Puppy! It's Puppy. Shiny Puppy. An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. You don't have to ask me twice. Follow the dog and do not fall behind. Man. This is cool. Really cool. Ooh. Wonder where I'll go. Cave. This is really nice. I like it. Oh, because it was broken over there. Okay. I was like, why didn't we just run straight here? Nice, thank you. Good doggo. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, born for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Well. Alright. Not a... Okay. The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us, the injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled, the grief of unexpected partings, swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis, such truth, yet no consolation. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. puppy. This puppy's taking me all over the place. Dang. I'm on the moon. I'm on the moon tonight. What the heck? That is disturbing. What the dog doing? It's Chance! Chance Mitman! What do you know? That's funny. That's very funny. Ooh. Our perfection came crumbling down, such overwhelming despair. In that moment, we knew the end was nigh. The dog was being a good dog. That's what it was doing. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Zodiark, our Lord and Savior, to forge our new world anew. This don't look good. That don't look good. To live and love again. Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with love. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. That's creepy. Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? Is that our friend? Ah, the unmistakable color, the soul of Azim. But not the friend I knew, I think. Nevertheless, you are you. So I met Silk, meant for you to have it. You seem surprised. Why might that be? I think that was his name. I do not believe I've yet had the pleasure. It's because who we met was Emmett's recreation. It wasn't like really him, but this is the real dude. This is the real dude. Emmet created a shade in my likeness, and not only me, but all of Amarok. How very like him. A slave to sentiment even after an eternity. I've gathered that. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrifice to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention in Zodiarks, and the star's final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiark or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe as Emmett self did. Believe in yourself and all will be well. Thank you. Yeah, that's not good. Oh. More new arrivals though. Fen Daniel, that color I know. Another I do not, an unfamiliar but fearsome being. Nah, that's Xenos. Apparently I'm his best friend. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Thank you. Protect the final brand. My new old friend. Apparently not a fan of him. Can you blame him? Well, he ain't Dumpy no more. It was all a lie. It was all a lie. That's probably why he's not a fan, because Dumpy was just lying about it. I mean, if you didn't know who Xenos was, and you were like in Walmart or something, and he just walked in, I mean, I think you'd know. I think you know. No, Dumpy feels bad. The Dog growls agitated. Come on, boy. Come on. Dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to hop on. Yes. Whee! We're flying on a doggy. I actually get to fly for the first time in this expansion. Yeah. Doggy. It's a doggy. Here we go once more. I got a golden sparkly dog with me now. Fear me.
In the nick of time to savor the crowning triumph. Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
Maybe it won't go as planned for him. Come on, Watcher. Come on. Crap. Yeah. That's a problem.
Deprived of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus. A creature of pure instinct, wanting for guidance.
You're not doing this shit with Xenos again, are you?
Powerful. Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
No Shinryu business. Please. We did that once.
Potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
So, here we stand. You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world. Stoke your fury to a raging inferno, and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Please don't say it like that. Please don't say it like that. Look at the dog!
Yes. A taste to whet the appetite.
Stop talking. Please.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece? I promise I will be brief.
All you do is talk.
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
I believe it. Okay, Ilbert. Okay, Ilbert. Freaking Ilbert. Number 2. Ilbert number 2. Omega, where are you? Please. All the faces again.
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction. The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Oh, he took offense.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
This familiar stranger.
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless. Don't you think so, Hades?
Craved and more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
I didn't expect this. Not so soon.
I had intended to pit my fractured divinity against Xenos. But a more tempting option presents itself. The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
We're back here again. Oh my gosh! Our first trial! I'm not ready for this. Polarization. I just need a second. Oh boy. Any of yous like to join me on this adventure? I don't know, who's still on? I don't know. I need a minute though. I don't know. Oh, really? Huh. Well, yeah, I guess I'm in another area. So, familiar person. I don't want to say anything yet. I don't want to say anything yet. This is all happening so fast. I'll be right back. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. No. No, because we're in the middle of this. I don't know what to do because I want to sit there and think about it for a little bit. I thought that would be like the last guy I would... Well, him and Xenos, I figured I would be fighting last, not Zodiark to be the first trial. I'm gonna go in. Here we go. Here we go. He's ugly. He's ugly. I really like how he tossed himself in there, and it just reminded me of Ilbert. Because that man just went insane and he took a dive. And then, problem. At least we're dealing with Van Daniel now. At least we've got some good music going while we wait. I don't know who that dog is, but that dog's one of the best doggies. One of the best doggies. What's this place called? Sea of Stars, the Dark Insect. many dungeons Endwalker has. I wonder if it's around the same amount as previous expansions. I mean, 2 dungeons and then 1 trial so far. So I think I still have a bit of the base game to go. Or the base 6.0. This is absolutely crazy. Yeah, it's 1:15 a.m. I'm tired. But I gotta keep on going. At least for a little bit. Gotta get all this sorted out first. This is ridiculous. I mean, as long as we don't need Omega's help or something. Then I guess it's better. But then again, yeah. Over. Sorry about the wait. I've been streaming for 5 hours. I might stream Monday night. I might stream MSQ Monday night, because I'm off Tuesday. Or at least, like, do a little bit of MSQ. Just a little bit. Like, maybe a shorter stream. I don't know yet. This one's fun too. Farm on Extreme. I'm tired. Just be like, hey Fan Daniel, hold on. I gotta go to sleep real quick. Just hold on until I come back. Go. Alright.
establishing connection. All creation shall bend to my will.
I think not. I think not, mister.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. The marvels of circus were but playthings.
Okay, that makes sense. Oh, get away from that. Okay.
Malice, become flesh!
Okay.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh.
Soon my hold over Zodiac shall be complete! Mine! All mine!
Okay. So that's so good. Ew.
At last, I am become Zodiac! The natural order overturned! All in existence, bent to my will!
Oh no.
My life's work! My masterpiece!
Oh.
How I've waited for this day! All in existence, bent to my will! great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn. Will you live to see the end?
I do not understand this fight.
Existence, bent to my will.
This is weird. I like it.
Will you live to see the end? I have no need for restraint. Existence, bent to my will.
I was barely in it.
Will you live to see the end? Will you live to see the end?
Boy.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
we go. We did it. We did it. That was a lot. That was a lot, but we got it.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Bye-bye. 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 Please go away forever. Nice. Nice. I think I did decent. Not the best, but decent. And what about second Zodiac? Let's draw now from this place. Thank you, Watcher.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins.
Don't wear it out.
And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory. From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
He's gonna tear it out.
Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
Oh. No. No. No.
How quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber. A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
I don't know how to feel about all this.
The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I sneer. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
No. Oh. Oh. What is this? What is this? Oh. No. What is this?
Ah. At last.
What? Deep breaths, slow and steady. Hey. You saw it too, yes? The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. Whale? And it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. Ouchies. So... Stop it, Xenos.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day. Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
Rejected.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
Please no. Please no. I like both answers. Hope will win the day.
We shall see.
Well, we shall be doing. He's gonna do something. I know it. To the Watcher. Or not. It was just psych us out. We've already been through enough. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you. Of Zodiark and the end of all things. Nice. That is where I will have to... That's where I'll have to end for the night. It is almost 2 in the morning. So much has happened. So much has happened. Well, I got a bunch of blue quests to catch up on, but we killed Zodiark, but that's causing the final days. We beat Anima in the dungeon. Glory be to Garlemald. It's just been messed up after messed up after messed up. Honestly, doesn't surprise me, but I need to check my cactpot tomorrow morning. Make sure to not forget to check your jumbo cactpots. And we have that GP event. Some good stuff still to come. I know. Like I said earlier, we've been through 2 dungeons. Whoops. We did 1 trial, and we've been to 2 dungeons. We still got a bit more to go. Oh no, Pitch! I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Pitch. I think I did mine, Thursday night? I think I did mine Thursday night. I thought that, the event thing was only from Friday until tomorrow. But no, it's until July 17th, so I didn't know it was that long, so. But that's good, though. Gives us more chance to earn more NGP. And other week of, don't forget to do your fashion report too, Pitch. I got 5.5 hours worth of stuff to process in my mind. So would it be under, yeah, okay, that's under. It's like the Ilbert thing all over again. I know, Pinch. I know. I'm gonna be getting to bed too and sleep. I'm tired. But I'm gonna try it. I've got a lot on my mind. Yeah. I plan on streaming Monday night. I'm off Tuesday because of the holiday, so I'll stream probably not probably as long as like tonight, 5.5 hours, so probably a little shorter, just a little bit of MSQ, but nothing too crazy, just like get a little extra in. But ah. Is the a lot on your mind me because you love me? Yes, Pinch. How much I love you and how much, you know, of a sibling bond we have between each other. You know, good bro bond. Good friendship. One of my true loves, Pinch. You know, one of my true loves. In a friend way. And if you see Charlie, let him know I said hello. Charlie? I didn't expect a trial. I didn't expect to go to the moon so soon. So, essentially, we got Fan Daniel. He wanted to die. And, like, yeah. Yeah, this is a lot. And in my free time, I'll take care of like the blue quest for the extra aether currents. And I'm not gonna bother with that on the stream. Dang it. I mean, at least like, you know, our friends didn't die. I mean, Quintus, I think was his name. That was sad. It was just sad. It's been such a it's been a mood. I'm gonna go to sleep and go to bed. Hopefully, I'll sleep, but I don't know. Night, everyone. Thank you for hanging out. I'll for sure do a little bit more MSQ Monday night, probably around 8 p.m. Central. And, I'll see you guys then. Thank you, Plague, for hanging out. Thank you so much for all you've done. You sleep well, too. I love you guys. Stay awesome. Have fun and be safe this weekend. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.